Okay, good morning. Hello. Game dev time.
Oh.
Ew. My own voice. Disgusting. Okay. Good morning, everyone. What am I working on today? What did I work on last time? I think last time I streamed was a little bit ago. I was working on the 3D chunk generation. Let me pick a good seed here to show it off now, because it's in a pretty good state. I think 17 is a good seed to show. But I'm working on. We've had the 3D noise for a while, you know, but we haven't actually been generating chunks in 3D. We've only generated one layer of chunks, and I finally got all that working for the most part. Still a couple edge cases, but it's looking good. So this one is actually inside of a cave, the spawn is. And there I go. There I go. Pop back up. Oh, another thing I worked on was like a little rough... Let's see if I... Come on. Oh my god, is it not working now? It's really... This animation is really bad. It's really bad. Oh god, okay. You're supposed to... Okay, well, it was supposed to deform the terrain, but I guess that doesn't want to work. Yeah, it's not registering a... Oh, I changed the terrain collision, didn't I? Isn't that what happened? Yeah, it's world static now instead of... well, okay, so... Change the collision settings. Oopsies. But I did have some terrain deformation working. Okay, but here's the terrain. Isn't that pretty sweet? We have 3 dimensions of terrains, and they're all, like, sliced up into their own chunks, which is great. So, you know, there's that chunk. There's one, like, internally, you know, and then there's, like, one on top, and then there's, like, this very tippy top one. Boom, right there. So we have 3D noise all throughout those now. And they're each in their own chunks. Like, the chunk above that just hasn't been rendered yet. So it's looking pretty cool. Looking pretty cool. And there's just, like, this area here that has been just randomly generated inside the mountain, which I think is really, really cool. And I'm showing the nav mesh now. I'll turn it off. Nav mesh is what I'm trying to work on now. But yeah, some of the lines don't line up perfectly, and that's an issue with the 3D noise subtraction. And then we got some dangling triangles like that thing, so not perfect by any means, but it's looking pretty cool if I do say so myself. It's looking pretty cool. Now what happened here? Uh-oh. Okay, so we've got more than a couple edge cases. More than a couple. But I was moving on from that. I did the terrain deformation, which I swear works. It doesn't look good, but you can mine little holes in the ground, but they're just like little cones that are subtracted out of the ground, so not very useful yet because the animation's really bad. But apart from that, it's looking quite good. And now I want the nav mesh to generate. Now, it's quite frustrating. So you can see some nav mesh there. That might be the only thing it's generated on right now. Like, if I were to take something like this one right here, and I just move that, now the nav mesh generates on it. And so I've been trying to fucking figure this out. Why does the nav mesh not generate on the... until you move them? And if I move the whole thing, if I move all of these, then it will generate on all of them. Yep, there it goes. Now another problem is, we have all these here. This is a dynamic nav mesh. And if I were to move this one, it's completely outside the bounds of the nav mesh volume. I'm gonna move that one, and it's gonna recheck all of these, even though that's not how the dynamic nav mesh is supposed to work. And so I've been playing around with it, and I've been narrowing down the issue, and it seems to be that whenever the dynamic mesh collision is cooked, like all the physics data is cooked asynchronously, this is the issue. If it's cooked on the game thread, then it seems to load the nav mesh fine, and I don't have to move them. Now, it still has this issue where if I move one that's like has nothing to do with these, it'll still re-render all of them. So kind of two separate issues here. I'm trying to figure out why do these dynamic meshes not, you know, act like normal meshes. And I've been trying to use, I have like a test level open that I've been trying to use to like figure it out. So here's a this is just a tested dynamic mesh where I think I just like append a box with some collision. Let's click play here. Good morning. Oh yeah, I was generating terrain on here as well. I'm gonna turn that off. But you see here, it's generating on this one fine. And when I move this one, see, and wait for the rest of the stuff to generate. Oh, I'm on the world partition, so it's like loading and unloading some of this terrain here. Watch, I'll move this. Only makes the ones around it red and rechecks those. That's what I want. I don't know why my terrain chunks are acting that way. And so I tried to just like see if the level was the problem, so I put an endless terrain in here with a world map and on some terrain chunks, and yeah, it didn't make a difference. And you know, this dynamic mesh works, so it seems to be that the problem has something to do with the terrain chunk. So I think what I'm gonna do is I was trying to just spawn like a single terrain chunk just to play around with. That's what I want to do, and I was coming to terms with the fact that this is all very tightly coupled together, and it's going to be hard to just spawn a single terrain chunk. So that's great. So that's great. I'm gonna try anyway. And there's just so many moving parts that it's kind of hard to not have it tightly coupled. So I'm trying to figure out where to split things apart here. And maybe I can just have like a couple blueprint functions that I can call independently. I'm thinking of just doing the 3D noise. Okay, see, so this is expecting the height map noise to be a certain size. Maybe I should change that. Which would be what? Because it's in 1D, so it should just be like height map data squared, square root of height map data. And that should theoretically be the same number. Now this should be an int, right? What are you mad at? Oh, right, I have to like convert this to a float or whatever. Let's get rid of all sizes in this scope. Okay, I think that's good. Crude height map. Do the same thing there. Oh wait, I don't have the size. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do... How do I want this to work? Should I just like return early if height map is no, because I need something to extrude. Okay, undo all that. Undo it all. Okay. Or height map noise data is empty. There we go. So now if I call this and I have no height map, then it'll just make a box, which is what I would want. So I'll be subtracting from that box. Subtract 3D noise mesh. Okay, so Margin keeps range in. Okay, so I should be able to bind to this. I will need to make this blueprint assignable. Oh, it needs to be a multicast delegate as well. Or a dynamic delegate, right? Wait, does it have to be? I thought, was it assignable that you have to use for delegates? I forget. Why multicast? Okay, we'll see if just blueprint read writes. Maybe blueprint callable as well. I don't want to make it multicast if I don't have to. I don't really care. But we would need to bind to that. And then what function would we be wanting to call? It can't even do this. It seems like it very much wants to be a multicast delegate. We'll test it out here in a sec. I think what I'm going to do is create the new actor and then throw one of these mesh generator components on it. What are you saying? A void type is only valid as a return type. Oh, this is I did U property instead of U function. That makes sense. Oops. What are you upset at? Height map data. Okay, so this needs to be blueprintable. You happy now? Or is it blueprint type? Oh, that's good. Okay. Might as well make it blueprint type though. Might as well. So I'll init mesh generator and then I'll just generate terrain mesh 3D, passing in that information. And then I will need the dynamic mesh to be a blueprint read write, or rather just read only. We'll make it read write though. What else will I need? I think that should be it. And then I can just use a dynamic mesh actor. Okay, let's rebuild that and see if we have our delegates. So if I can get just like a blueprint actor, then if I can get that working on the nav mesh, then it's something to do with the terrain chunk itself. Now, I did recently refactor this terrain chunk from a U object, and it was acting a little weird when I did that refactor, so I'm wondering if there's like some, I don't know, some like refactor related thing, like a what do you call it, a redirect or something. Wasn't it add dynamic? Bind a dynamic. And then what does this one be? Not marked with the U function macro. Okay. Sure. Okay. Song of Storms is such a great tune. Okay. Okay, test dynamic mesh. Yeah, we can just keep using that, I suppose. Now, if I were to, let me see here. Let's build paths. Okay. Okay, it did rebuild the what should we call it? Navigation. Oh, I didn't make the mesh generator itself blueprintable. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, so if I can get this to work properly. If I could get this to work properly, then what the hell is wrong with my terrain chunk? It's got some settings wrong on it somewhere, right? Now I will want to make sure I kind of turn this this stuff on, because this stuff is important. I do want to enable complex collision, so it just uses the mesh for collision, and I don't have to build collision myself. Collision type set to the same thing, and then use async cooking is important. I really need the mesh to cook on the background thread, because it is not smooth. It is not smooth on the game thread. Wait, what? What? Okay, so apparently I can't just add that? Okay, I have to add a blueprint one. Sure, fine. Okay, so on begin play, let's make sure the dynamic mesh component has the right settings. We want, yeah, that's all. Okay, yeah, that's right. Dynamic mesh do be having the right settings. Okay. Yeah, we want to init the mesh generator, and then we want to generate brain mesh 3D. But we also need to bind event to. It's not showing up. Hang on, what was it called? It's like something finished. On mesh generator finished. Can I do this? Okay. Okay. Hey, finished generating. That means the mesh generator should have the... Yeah. Oh, I need to actually... Shit, okay, I actually need to generate the noise data. Okay, oops. 2000 for now, doesn't matter. And then when we're finished generating, I can get the dynamic mesh from here and set it. Like that. And that is essentially what I do in my terrain chunk. Okay, a couple things. First of all, look at the terrain chunk. What else do I do when I set the mesh? I do turn on... I was trying to like turn off, like have the navigation and ever effect navigation turn off at first, and then turn it on once I set it. Then after that, what do? I just apply material. So okay, that's basically all we're doing. We just set the dynamic mesh. And I believe, let me check to make sure, can ever... Yeah, so it can affect navigation. I think all I'll need to do now is populate. Do you not init an array? I just need some noise. There's seriously no like array init function in blueprints? This is why I hate blueprints. So I'm gonna have to for each. I'm gonna have to for. I might as well just like generate the noise. Shuffle. Array to HLSL float array. What? That's pretty cool. Oh my god. That was disgusting. Where's Boom? She needs that spaghetti right there. Okay, let me quick Google search. Unreal Engine. Blueprint array init. You really do be having to loop. Yeah, I'm not about to do that in Blueprints. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we need to expose the compute shader thingo. So usually that happens in the height map generator. Doesn't really make sense. Where's the 3D? Was it in there? No, it was in terrain chunk. So I've been thinking about making this compute shader processor have specific functions for each shader that I have, and then it just kind of acts as the entry point, making the usage a bit cleaner. So maybe I'll try that out with this one real quick. So I'm just gonna copy all of this. This will be execute 3D noise bin. Okay, and so I will need a callback function and thread. Finished callback. That part will be passed in. Now this part is the part that will stay in here. Okay, so we want3D noise params. Okay, so we need essentially each of these, right? Now noise, local position, increment, extent, noise params. And that's just going to make it a bit clearer. I mean, that's essentially what this function is anyway, but at least now I don't also have to... Wait, is this going to change anything? I mean, I guess it's one less lambda. And no debug name. So, okay. I was thinking that this was going to be prettier. We'll try. We're just gonna try it out. We'll try it out. Okay. And then this, let's make this, we need to, first of all, create that function. Of course, Ryder's not going to do it for me. I'm going to do it myself. And you can't have callback functions. Ooh. And you can't have a callback thread either. Okay, so background normal. Callback thread. Actually, it will actually need to be on the game thread, which is normal if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so finish callback now. I need to change that into some sort of delegate. Oh boy. Okay, so declare dynamic delegate. What do I need? It just needs to have the out noise. F on 3D noise gen finished. Delegate 1 param. And that param is going to be... Well, no, out noise is already passed out of that as a ref. So in blueprints that should create it, right? I mean, we'll add it as the we'll add it there anyway. Okay, so pass a delegate in. Finished delegate. Delegate. Okay. Which means we now need to, in a lambda, finish delegate, execute if bound. Passing in out noise. Is that we gotta capture. Out noise and finished delegate. Okay. Is this sufficiently blueprintized? Maybe. We'll see. We will see. So I will need to execute that. Finished delegate. I don't know. I have no idea what that's going to look like on the blueprint, though. Does that make a pin? I don't think that makes a pin. I think I'm going to have to create a delegate to bind to. I haven't done much blueprint delegating. Delegating. Is that the right way to say that? Delegating? Delegate. Okay, but now I'll have noise in blueprints so I can test. Yeah, so recap on the issue that I'm having. The navigation is not generating properly on my terrain chunks. If I generate the terrain chunk, the dynamic mesh physics data on the game thread without async cooking, then it will generate. But when I use the async cooking, it does not generate unless I like move it in the editor, or if I change anything in the editor, it will start generating after that. I don't know what the issue is there. And also, like, anytime I move any of them, it will rebuild the entire nav mesh instead of just the sections where it moves from. So two issues that I'm trying to figure out, and I just need to get some testing utilities built out for myself so I can tinker a little bit better. Okay. Compute shader processor. Execute 3D noise gen. Okay, so it just looks like a little pin here. Perfect. It's fine. So custom event, and this is going to be noise finished. Pass that in there. Can we? Oh no, it needs a float array. What? Does the name have to be the same? Noise data. Compile, maybe? No? Okay, sure. Those are the same. Those look the same to me, but sure. finished, and pass that noise in there. Okay. Bing, bang, boom. Okay. Yeah, so out noise. I'm not gonna do anything with. Default 3D noise, extent. Increment, make that, do I really have to make int? It's kind of weird. Increment should be, 6 is what it usually is. Local position, that's fine to just, stay at 0. Okay. So I can't no, I can't. So hang on, how come that's an integer? That's an integer by ref. I see. Okay. I see. Okay. So this looks good. So I kind of want to. No, it does not match the necessary signature. Okay. No value will be returned by reference parameter noise data. Okay. How do I want to do that? How do I want to do it? Should this return by reference here? Like, is that what it's wanting? It's wanting that ref. Save all. Rebuild that. Owen Forest, such cozy vibes song. Such cozy vibes. Okay. Is it still bad? Oh, it's just like... Oh, now it doesn't have anything on it? Weird. Okay. Weird. What am I trying to do here? Why wouldn't this work? It was throwing a fit at this. I mean, can I just take, I wonder, this would be weird, but do something like that? That's a little weird, isn't it? Maybe, I was gonna say, maybe I should just like allocate this in here, but that wouldn't change anything about the delegate. The delegate would still function the same. So why didn't this work? That something about nothing would be passed by ref. Rebuilding this one more time, going back to what we had before. Why 18 actions when I change this? It's one subsystem. Okay, save. Custom event. Compile. No value will be returned by reference. Okay, so what if I did like the create event thing here? Value will be returned by reference. Hey, let me look up what that means. What does that mean? Oh my god, it's like from like 2015. Okay, can I get a more recent one that's not a bunch of people being like, me too? Only matters if you want to write back to the array. Okay, and that's fine. Okay. It's just for writing, which I don't really need to do. That's fine. Does not match the necessary signature. How do I make this fucking work? This fucking work. It's not even like executing by ref. It's or like this isn't a ref. Oh, blueprints. Oh, blueprints. Okay, and loitering in. If I just did, I don't think this is going to change anything. I'll try it though. We'll just allocate some noise here. Now, I'm pretty sure we'll copy it on every single... Well, no, we can't. We can't. It needs to be passed in by ref on all these other ones. Do I initialize out noise? No, I don't. And so in terrain chunk, size. Okay. Maybe I should just initialize that in the noise gen. And what are we going to make it? Just like -1? Is that what we did in the other place? Yeah, -1. Okay, so we're going to initialize that there instead. Yeah, I don't I don't see this as any different. Like, I'm just gonna have the same issue, right? Wow, this is a really nice expansion preview by Ryder. It's actually really nice. I never looked at these. Yeah, I mean, how is this going to be any different? Right? Yeah, this is going to be the same thing. So what can I search to like figure out my issue here? Unreal Engine. Has the delegate signature changed? Isn't that what it said? Closing Unreal Engine and reopening it solved the issue. So this is related to hot. Look at that. I don't think that's my issue. And then restart UE and the IDE? There's no way that's the answer. Oh, you have to return. Okay, const ref is what it wants. That's what that guy's saying? I didn't realize you couldn't just not pass by const ref. That's great. Bro, why? Like, how many files is this used in? This is 1, 2, 3. This is used in 3 files, but when I rebuild it, 18 things are being rebuilt. What? let's figure out if this works now. Oh, it works. Thank God. Ugh. Noise data. Okay, that's it. That's fine. As long as it still works, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, is this going to work? This is going to be really interesting. I wonder if I should... Let's do this. We're going to run another custom event. Make a call an editor. Call it generate. We will call that begin play as well. But this way we can just run it without actually... Are you serious? What is this? Garbage collection. Wonderful. What I compiled a blueprint. What on earth could be going wrong here? It's only 8:20 a.m. and I already need another coffee. Okay, we are in the same state. It did compile. It did compile. It isn't. Let's re-add this. As dynamic mesh, throw that in there. Okay. Generate. Okay, I kind of expected that. Out noise init. Oh, okay, so why doesn't that want to do that? What are you mad at? It was a memory allocation thing. Now, is this because we can't do this here? Is that... I'm gonna guess we just... I think we're in the render thread, so I don't think we can do that here, maybe, is the issue. Okay, let's put that back there. And then we will need to do that in the compute shader processor as well. Init, yeah, that, thank you. Okay, let's rebuild that. Okay, I'm gonna go make another coffee while that rebuilds. Okay. Will this work now? Will this work now? Where was my thing? Do I have it spawned still? That's a big number. That is a big number. Is that the number I'm supposed to have? No, no it's not. No it's not. Why is that? Why is that the number that I'm getting out? Okay, so I think it's not actually being allocated. Let me move this back into a ref in the parameters. I don't think this is sticking around, I should say. And I think if I add it as a parameter, the blueprint system will create it for me and maintain it throughout the scope of the execution. Or should I make this like a U param or whatever? Do I have to put this in CPP and the header file? I forget. Ugh, I just burnt the shit out of that shot. It was probably the worst shot I've ever made. God damn, that's gross. Yeah, okay, so that was what I want. I guess it doesn't care. I put it in both CPP and the header, so seem to load fine. Feel fine. Yeah, I really just need I need this out noise parameter to remain allocated. I think what the issue was is because I was just creating it here within the scope of this function, and once this function finished, it was gone. And then the finished callback was accessing a reference that was gone. So the memory was all wonky. If I had to break down and guess at what was happening. Okay. Let's take a look at this now. Out noise, yes, is now a thing. Let's actually put that into a var. We'll promote that. And then, yeah, then we don't really need that to be passed right there anymore. So that just kind of invalidates all of that. we just did. Oh, I clicked generate. The shader did run. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Okay, do I get here? No. No, I don't. Do I get here? No, I don't. It is running the shader, so I definitely get there. The finished delegate, I just never gets called. Okay. Okay, so the delegate is not getting called. Breakpoint that. Try again. Yeah, we can get rid of that breakpoint for now. Okay, so we are hitting this breakpoint. Do I need to pass the delegate by constref? Or something? Do I have out noise? I do. I have noise. Execute if bound. Is there a different way I should be doing this? No, I mean it's literally just execute if bound. Okay, so that's just not even... Can I see if is bound? It does have the reference to the function name. Execute if bound. Oh god, of course I can't breakpoint it, right? Oh, okay, back to Google. Okay, so first of all, let's make it 0 params now. Make it easy. It's bound via blueprints. Blueprint dynamic delegate not executing. Not the same issue I have. Delegate C++ not communicating. Oops. So it's weird to me that like maybe I'm just doing it wrong in Blueprint. How the hell do you do it in Blueprint? Let me just look that up. Dynamic delegate, Blueprint dynamic delegate. Do you have pictures? No, you don't. Do I have to do that create function thing? Dynamic delegate versus dynamic delegate. Which one? Dynamic delegate blueprint callable. Never mind, fixed it. Didn't say the solution. Yeah, maybe I should just use the multicast delegates. Then in the blueprint, just set the delegate to a custom event. That is precisely what I am doing. That is precisely what I am doing. Do I need to pass the delegate by ref here? What if I do const ref delegate? Is that even a thing? Like, show me pictures. This is all multicast delegates. Okay, maybe I'll just make it a multicast delegate. Don't know what difference that is going to make. Oh, it's not supported by Blueprint. Okay, so you just can't pass in a multicast delegate, I suppose. I think that makes sense, because then it would be like multiple pins. I think that makes sense. Okay, this seems to be the right thing to do here. I'll say not firing blueprint dynamic delegate. It's not a multicast delegate though. Advanced delegates in C++. Oh my god, he made like a tool. That's pretty sweet. That would have helped me a lot earlier on. Is he gonna... He's only talking about C++ here though, right? Yeah. Yeah, why doesn't this work then? This seems like the way I should be using it. I mean, this is the exact same as I had. Let's try something new. We'll do a const ref delegate, and we'll see if that's... what we should be doing. Can you stop building? Thank you. God, that is the worst coffee I've ever made, I think. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to throw that out. That is it. I keep trying to go back. The coffee, and it's not good. Overloaded member processor not found in new compute shader processor. What? Static member functions do not have this pointers. It's not static. Okay, so it clearly does not like the const ref delegate. I can see that now. I mean, what else would I need to do here, though? I wonder, is it not getting back to the game thread? Maybe I should manually push it back to the game thread. Maybe that's why. Let me look at this class a little closer. I mean, this all looks right. Okay, let's just like, let's see if this one works, okay? So let's just do noise finished here. Noise finished. Wait. Wait, what? Why does it have that parameter? What? What? Yeah. Okay, maybe that was what, I mean, that was weird. Yeah, maybe that was the issue, actually. Weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna call noise to finish. Would we even get here without noise? Or would that crash? Yeah, it would expect some noise in there. Okay, that's probably gonna crash. Okay, so let's just try the original one again, just in case that works. And maybe that event was being a little weird. No, still nothing. Try that. Still nothing. Let me check if is bound in here. And live coding, throw a breakpoint in there. Okay. Wait, why did I click play? That's not... Well, it's... Wait, it's running things? Okay, it ran it. Okay. It did... Okay, so it did it on begin play. Oh, it's got my whole terrain in there. Never mind. Hang on. Well, let's see if it... Okay, the navigation does not seem to care about the big cube. Do you have collision? We will see. Oh, it does have collision. Okay. Just everything is rebuilding constantly. That's wonderful. Yeah, it does not seem to care about it though. Oh, there we go. Actually, it does. Wait, it is working properly now. Okay, let's... Interesting. Okay, so... Okay, yeah. Yes. Get rid of the endless terrain. Take a screenshot for no reason. That's okay. Get rid of that. Let's save everything, because I deleted those before, and they're back. Okay. Build the paths. Get rid of that little notch. Okay. File save all. Yep. Save. I hate how, like, sometimes Unreal Engine doesn't save changes, even though you explicitly save them, until you, like, properly close the engine, it seems. And, like, where is my test dynamic map? There it is. What is this? What is this? All I did was click on you. All I did was click on you. Why did you run? Boolean mesh is not allocated. Because... Why? Because height map never actually ran? Well, no, it should be... On a knit, it should be. Well... If I do that in a constructor, maybe? Prevent that from happening? We'll see. Hopefully, that level saved all my changes. What? Oh my god. Okay, so I can't create those in the constructor. Oh boy. Oh boy. This stream is just watching me rebuild the editor over and over again. Boy, that coffee tasted like shit, but I am caffeinated up, man. Okay, are we all good? Is everything good? We good? No endless terrain in here. My dynamic mesh is still here. I can click on it without crashing. That's great. That's great news. So I'm wondering if this just doesn't work in editor. Okay, it just doesn't seem to work in editor. It seemed to work fine in begin play. Init mesh generator. Are we not in the game thread? We're not in the, wait, init mesh generator is not in the game thread? What? Is it not? Yeah, what is fucking happening? What is fucking happening? What thread am I in? I'm in a foreground worker. Okay, I think I need to manually put it back on the game thread here. I guess normal is not game thread. I thought it was. Okay. We'll just do it that way, because the other way didn't work. And it's uglier. File save. Cool, 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 cool. Best dynamic mesh. Let's just, let me see, where am I doing the init? I'm doing it here in noise finish. So yeah, we're manually calling back to the game thread there. Oh my fucking god. I hate myself, dude. Why is this... why? Oh, endless terrain isn't there. Oh, okay. That's on me. That's on me. Oh my god, I hate how tightly coupled this is with endless terrain. Oh boy, okay, what should I do about this? Because I have references to endless terrain just literally in all these classes. Should I just make a struct that has all these parameters on it? And pass that around instead? Like terrain generation parameters or something? Cord to word look. Yeah, and then it can probably have these on it as well. Okay. New sure, Unreal class. What am I calling this? Terrain params? I don't know, that sounds too close to my terrain noise parameters. Generation params? Terrain gen params? I mean, it's really all about, like, size and scale and number of verts. Okay, let's call it terrain gen params. Okay, blueprintable. I will want these to all be blueprint read-write. View properties that are editable anywhere. So first one, int 32, num square verts per chunk. View property. Float chunk size. No, it needs to, we want float scale is one that we want. What else do I want? We'll look at mesh generator here. Scale, I mean, honestly, that's all we need so far. Scale. Why did I think there was more than that? Let me look at the endless terrain here real quick. Chunk size? Am I using that anywhere? Literally only there. Okay, yeah, let's change that. We don't want that as a parameter anymore, because that can just be a calculated thing. Num square chunks visible is also just like only used internally. Make that private. Detail levels is I guess also one. It's really this right here. Let's move this into range in params. Visible disk threshold. Let's refactor that to no, just keep it the same. Keep it the same. And then square verts per chunk, scale, U property, edit anywhere, blueprint read write, array FLOD level info. Let's lowercase that as well. Properly camel cased, or Pascal cased, sorry. Sorry. What is this? Oh, I need to like include. Max view distance. That's not a parameter. That's once again just a derived thing. It is used in another class though, so maybe I should just make that a function on the... Yeah, so I'm going to put a bunch of functions on here, on this struct as well. That way I don't need to call endless terrain. This will help, this is going to help decouple a lot, actually. What was I looking at? Max view distance, where did I calculate that at? here. So it's really just the... Okay, yeah. Okay. It's all already public by default. Cool. View function. This is all going to be blueprint. All of it is. Max view distance. That's exactly what I wanted. How the hell did Copilot know that? That was kind of crazy. That one was kind of crazy. Like, does it know all the actions I do in the IDE? Like, do they have that built into the plugin? Kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. You know what? I wanted to try. Let me see. I wanted to try out. There's a... Where's Copilot at? GitHub Copilot. Model for... Oh, okay. There was 2 in here a second ago. I wish I could try out some other models for code completions. Go IDE completions side by side. I don't know what that is, but we'll look at that too. Oh my god. Enable every language for completion. Okay. We'll try that. See if that, we'll see what kind of a difference that makes in our code completions. Because I wanted to try Gemini Flash, just because that's like one of the fastest ones. Because you can go in here to like the Copilot chat, and you can click down here. Oh, you can't see it. Let me get my face out of the way. Get my big dumb face out of the way. Hang on. Where's my camera at? There it is. Like down here in the chat pane, you can select which model you want. And like I wanted to try Gemini 2 Flash just to see if my code completions would be faster. But I guess I can't do that for the code completions, which kind of sucks. I did download like Google's plugin for Writer, but it does not seem very well supported. Like it just straight up was not doing anything for me. Like I had to hit like Alt G for it to even like generate a line completion. It wasn't like constantly running like Copilot was. And it would generate like the entire function. It wouldn't just give me like a one-line autocomplete. And yeah, the reviews were questionable at best. So it did not seem to be very well supported, which is unfortunate because Google's internal one is quite good. One of the things I really like about it is like I could copy this and paste it, and it will override the thing that I just pasted, and it will like highlight the differences, and it'll be like, do you want this overridden one that I came up with for you? And it will also, it does a much better job of generating inline, because like the Copilot one, like I might like do this or something, and like I don't know where I can type, but like I can start typing in the middle of a line, and it may generate like a completion for me, but it won't like, it doesn't fold that into what's on the rest of the line. It doesn't override the rest of the line. It just like directly inserts it, and that ends up, you know, making a line of code that won't compile, because it'll put like it'll generate some stuff and then put like a, you know, parenthesis semicolon, and then you'll have to manually delete this yourself. So it'd be nice if Copilot could get on that level. Anyways, back to this thing. Okay, get max view distance. Let's start refactoring. Blueprint read write. What is the I want this like expanded by default or whatever. I want this like edit inline. No, that's not what I want. Is it in meta? I don't know. I wanted a thing to like automatically expand this struct. All those go goodbye. Those are all gone. Let's actually put that there. Oh, I did that backwards. Undo all that. And I spelled it wrong that time, so undo that as well. Okay. Then I think there was one... Where is terrain chunk at? Chunk. Where's my chunky boy? Max view distance. And so maybe rather than... this one still has quite a bit. Never mind. So in here we'll still have endless terrain. Yeah, and then change the name to max num square verts per chunk. Oh boy. These are turning into some long lines of code now. Okay. We no longer want that max view distance. We're just going to do the terrain gen parameters dot get max view dist. Let's just get all these. Well, actually, a lot of these I'm probably going to move over. Yeah. A lot of those I'm actually probably going to move. Hit grid size for sure. Okay. And should I make these in the CPP file? Probably. Let's put all of them in the CPP file. So then get grid size. I'll have to... Oh God, this is going to be a big refactor, actually. Terrain chunk map. Terrain chunk at world. That one has to stay in here. That one has to stay in here. This one... can go. I think all of these can go. Okay. Apologies. Okay, here we go. Now they're all blueprint callable. Yay. And they're all nice and encapsulated. Now we just get to just straight up delete all these. Make this class quite a bit more prettier. Get LOD scale. We have that one, okay. Head blocking spawn. Okay. Now delete all of these. Get LOD. That can go on there as well. Okay. Where were we? We delete everything. God, I love deleting code. Boom. Get max blind point distance. Okay, that's an interesting one. I don't know. Actually, both of these could go on there as well. Let's not do those ones for now. Why? Because these are actually kind of things that relate more to the biome component, and I should probably put them in there, even though they're using things from the parameters here. Which, now that this is parameterized, it would be easier to move them over, and it would make more sense. There. Anyways. So now I just gotta change these. All sites. Looks good. Looks good. What's up here? Terrain chunk world size. Okay. All right. Now there's going to be a lot of broken code. So let's put an instance of the generated params here. The generation params. There we go. And then anywhere that we use endless terrain, place that with empty space. There we go. Now this one we want to replace with terrain gen params dot. Terrain 3D noise params. Now that one needs to stay. I did not move that one over, although maybe it should be moved over. We'll look at maybe that one next. Closest chunk chords, that one needs to stay. Undo that one, let's delete those. Yes, replace that one. This whole thing needs to change. God, I'm just, okay, we're refactoring now. We're no longer working on navigation, we're just refactoring. Now create new border spline. Oh, that's not even used anymore. Okay, let's delete it. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm not even using LOD mesh anymore either, so that can be deleted. I moved everything into terrain chunk. Okay, this is not going to compile, but I need to show me where the ouchies are. Show me where it hurts, compiler. And it's like everywhere. Everywhere. It hurts everywhere. Okay, so endless terrain. Let's do the same thing here where we have our F terrain gen params. And then we'll, after we get all this working and stuff, we'll work on actually never referencing the endless terrain in these other classes. And then hopefully, yeah, I'm gonna decouple it. Oh, it's going to decouple it entirely. Okay, so maybe I think we can just directly do this one. Let's get rid of endless terrain altogether here. And then in the init mesh generator, let's just pass in that. Const ref it, why not? And then can I already do the same thing in terrain chunk? I don't think so. Because there were a couple instances, yeah, the closest chunk coordinates. And I'm quite sure I could refactor this to not need to do this either. Because I shouldn't be generating chunks that are not close enough. Okay, so I know why I do this actually. Right here, I'm like checking. Ice Creek, hello, how's game? Game is being refactored for the, you know, 2,000th time, I think. But I think what I'm doing here is like, I'm storing the closest player distance to each chunk. Because when I like kick off which chunks to generate, I just do it in a negative to positive X and Y radius, which creates a square, not a radius. But then checking the distance creates the radius. And so there's some on the corners of the square that hit this condition and then don't get generated. Which I can probably refactor that to not be the case. Refactoring is the most important part of game development. You can never have enough refactoring. So true, so true. And actually, there's one thing that's more important, and that's starting new project. What I sought out to do today was fix the navigation, the nav mesh generation, because it wasn't working properly. And like what was happening, it has something to do with my terrain chunks having their physics state cooked on the background thread. And so I can't have them cooking on the background thread because that's just way too slow and it just causes massive lag spikes, massive hitches. So whenever I cook them on the background thread, the navigation will not generate unless I like do something in the editor. Like if I change any property on the chunk or if I move the chunk slightly, then it will generate the nav mesh on top of the chunk. And if I cook them, if I don't do async cooking, then it'll generate fine. But then there's a second issue where any change that happens makes the nav mesh on top of these chunks, regardless of their async cook status, causes the nav mesh on top of them to just rebuild anytime there's a change, which is not how the dynamic nav mesh is supposed to work, right? It's only supposed to rebuild the tiles that have had a change, right? So if and you can test this by, and I'll show it once this is working, I'll show it, but you can test this because you can just like move one chunk off on the other side slightly, but then every single tile in the nav mesh will rebuild, which is like crazy. Oh, these can't be U functions. Okay. Well, that's an interesting side effect. I don't know that I'll need that. Why can't structs have functions on them? Should this be a U object? Should this be a U object now? Okay, height map generator now. Your turn. So yeah, I was trying to fix the navigation from generating that. And what I was trying to do, I was tinkering, I was changing things. Nothing I was doing was working very well. So I was like, you know what? I need to like just test. Something is wrong with just the actor, the terrain chunk actor. So I need to just like test that in isolation. And of course that revealed to me that none of the code I've written is very modular for the terrain generation system. They're all these four major classes are just all very, very dependent on each other. So that's where I'm like, yep, refactor time, baby. And here we are. Here we are. And like I spun up a little, just like I just created a dynamic. I thought it was something to do with a dynamic mesh component itself, but I just spun up like a little blueprint dynamic mesh actor and just like, you know, appended a giant cube onto it. And I had all the settings the same, and that one reacted fine with the nav mesh. So I don't understand. And I tried to make all the settings the same on that one as my terrain chunk, and it was working differently. So I'm not sure what the issue is. Endless terrain is public. It probably shouldn't be. Yeah, a lot of these probably shouldn't be. I don't think any of them should be, actually. Okay, terrain gen params. No, where am I? It's not where I am. Terrain gen params. Yeah, that. Wait, did I not create it? No, I didn't. Okay. Niagara spline calculator. Okay, yeah, that can stay there. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that this struct may need to be a U object, just so I can have the U functions if I need them. But I guess we'll see. We'll do that if and when we need it. Okay, biome component. Your turn. Your turn to get refactored. What is 240 times scale? Is that the size? Yeah, okay, so that's get terrain chunk size. Right? One class. Get terrain chunk world size. Yeah, maybe I should use that. Get terrain chunk world size. This one's a little different. Half length. I mean, that should just be get terrain chunk world size divided by 2, right? Okay. Sure. Just leave that one as it is for now, I suppose. Moxie. Okay, what's, where are the... Oh, I just typed something wrong. Okay. We good now? There's 2 errors. Where are the errors? "26 actions started." Okay, did we get all the spots? So far, so good. Okay. Oh yeah, I moved all. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Wait, let me check through all these and see if we can get rid of some includes as well. Rain chunk. Keep those. Mesh generator, endless terrain. Nice. Nice. Shader processor. My own components. Get rid of that. Rebuild that one more time. Okay. Okay. So now, I totally forgot what I was doing before I just started refactoring the hell out of that. Was I trying to see what, it was the mesh generator that I was trying to decouple, right? Yeah, right, because we're just going to pass that in now. Okay. Means, yeah, right there. Right there. Make terrain gen noise per square burst per chunk. We're gonna set these to the same values. Fit in the LOD info cannot be made. Okay. LOD info needs to be edit anywhere and also needs to be blueprintable, I believe, and then also blueprint read write. Blur. Okay. Went to 26. Oh my god. 26 actions started, 26 things that need to be built because I changed the parameters in this file. Yeah. I wonder if I should forward declare this in all the header files, if that would help that. All CPP, so we will need to. What if I did this? Just curious if this is what I should be doing. F range in noise params. It should be struct, right? Or declare that struct. Because I shouldn't actually need, shouldn't I? Oh, because what? It's a U property, so I guess in here maybe it needs to be. But then that might be it. That might be it. In here, did I already change that one? Or declare that, although that seems to be included just from something else. Same here. Range in params, and this one's going to need to. Wait, how are these ones including it already? Line distance calculator, it's incomplete. But why doth it need to be completed? It's not a U property or anything. What? Okay, so I can't do that apparently. Even if it's like private? Okay, so just undo everything I just did, I guess. So I guess the only reason you can do a forward declare is like if it's just used as a parameter in a function, but then you would need to just include it in the CPP file. Visible distance threshold. What do I have this set to? Like 50,000 or something? LOD 0, 50,000. Or LOD 3. Okay. Test dynamic mesh is in here. I guess let's click play and see what happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is broken? Oh no. Okay. Here are all the U function usages. Okay, so I need to change it to a U object now, I guess. Because I'm not going to be able to call those, am I? I mean, I guess what they usually do is like they make, if they want to keep it a struct, but they want to be able to use functions on it, they have to make wrapper functions on like a static object. I think is usually how they do that. And then it's just like, it just forwards it. That's kind of annoying. But it's like, it's either that, or I change this into a U object. And then I have to like create an instance of the U object and stuff. I don't know, that seems even more annoying. So I'm looking at the wrong thing, this thing. Okay, let's try this other way. So it's, yeah, we need a U class U terrain gen param utils U object. Can you make a static class by default? Is that, no, that's not a thing in C++. Okay. So I essentially just, I gotta wrap every single one of these functions. Okay, they're all blueprint callable now. And should I just inline these? Make them all static as well. Which means they cannot be const. Okay. Should I just inline all these? Wait, hang on. Undo, because I need the param. No, I need to pass in the noise param. God, it's so annoying that you can't do struct U functions. And now they all look like that. And I do this all at once. Let's see if Copilot can get all these at once. No, it can't seem to get any of them at once. Okay, so that's what that's just gonna look like, which is great. Okay. Range in param utils. Great, 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 great. Apparently, Google's new model is crazy. 2.5. They just released a Gemini, what was it, Gemini Pro 2.5 or something, and it's free on Google AI Studio. Get grid size. Oh, right, we're not. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I gotta like. Yeah, why? Oh, God, I wasn't looking closely enough. The AI generated slop overtaking my code base. Those ones are all right. Okay. But yeah, apparently Gemini 2.5 is kind of crazy, is what I've been seeing. I haven't played around with it myself yet, but potentially when we get back to the AI generated quests, where I'm calling the Gemini API, crazy good, like it's the best on many what, like 5 out of 7 of the popular benchmarks or whatever, and it's like a pretty sizable margin, like a small margin in the grand scheme of things, but like it's a bigger leap than we've seen recently. Like top rated on the chatbot arena or whatever, and it's free, and it's got like, what was I was just looking at the post. 1 million context window, 65K output for free. I mean, and it's like faster. It's like literally faster than the other ones. Faster than any of the OpenAI ones. I wish I understood the benchmarks methodologies. Yeah, I don't really understand them well either, because it's all like shit that like a regular human would never be able to like discern, you know? Like they're all pretty damn good by now. So I think really where the real winners are going to get is speed and price, which that is what Google has been focusing on, and that's why none of their releases have been too flashy like OpenAI's have been. Wait. Oh, I have to make them all blueprint pure too. Free. Yeah, that'll be fun to play around with when we get back to the AI quests. We'll see how different it is. Okay, one more rebuild. Let's take a quick peek here. Google AI Studio. And like, dude, Google, the whole way they like having to go to Google AI Studio to do anything and not like Gemini.com or whatever. Like the Gemini chatbot is completely different from what is in here, and like what's in here is like way better. .5 Pro experimental. Oh, it's only 5 requests. The free tier is 5 requests, or no, 2 requests per minute. 50 requests per day is the free tier. 2.0 Flash. 15 requests per minute for free. Flashlight, 30 requests per minute for free. Flash Thinking Experimental, 10 requests per minute. And then like, oh, this just says completely free. Wait, is that correct? I'm confused. Okay, so input-output pricing is here. There's a free tier and then I guess the paid tier. But then when you go to like this one, it's all just zeros. So like, do you actually have to pay for it? 2.0 Flashlight does have some paid. Flash paid, but then this one is all free. Okay, I guess here's an old quest prompt I had. Let's, can I rerun this with, rerun it with 2.5 Pro. Oh, and it shows you, like, the thinking prompts. That's pretty cool. That's a new feature here. Is that enough for testing purposes? Probably. Probably plenty. Oh my god, it's going. It's going. It's a little slow. It's not like the 2.0 Flash, but god damn it, is it generating a lot more than the Flash one did. I'm pretty sure that's what the old one was generated with. Do you use rewards in your prompts? Like, I will give you a cookie if you do a good job. Well, I don't want to lie to it. I feel like that's worse than no reward. Okay, I'm going to read the output first, and then we'll go back and look at the reasoning. Well, let me read the prompt. The prompt is, the following is in the context of a fantasy RPG video game. The player, Zia Weaver, is a level 2 shaman who is talking to Rian Eldwood. Rian Eldwood is a 23-year-old human male rogue who is optimist and hostile. Rian Eldwood's childhood... Rian never let hardship get them down, even when orphaned young, forced to fend for themselves. Adulthood, they maintained a sunny disposition despite the dangers they faced. Through their constant cheer masks a darker, more violent side. Generate a quest in regular text form for Rian Eldwood to give to Zia Weaver. Multiple quests are outputs. If multiple quests are output, then they should be related and sequential to each other. So there's the prompt. Okay, here are a couple of sequential quests. Quest 1, a little light shopping. Quest giver, given 2, location near the market district or a slightly shady tavern. Rian approaches Zia with a wide, perhaps slightly forced grin. Is it Zia or Zia? I don't know. This is a randomly generated name. Just the person I wanted to see. You look like someone who knows how to handle things delicately. Listen, I've got a tiny little situation, barely worth mentioning, really, but I could use a helping hand. He leans in conspiratorially through. Can I read this out loud? Does this have the can't this read out loud? Or is that a different? I have to do like the live one. Okay, hang on. Can this do two? Oh no, that's only 2.0 Flash. Okay, never mind. Oh, I've exceeded quota already. What? Where was I? He leans in conspiratorially, though his voice stays upbeat. There's this merchant over at the Rusty Flagon market stall, name of Boren. He's borrowing something of mine. A small leather-bound ledger. Nothing much, just some personal accounts, you know? He waves a dismissive hand. Anyway, formalities are so tedious, and Boren's notoriously stubborn. I figure, why bother arguing when a quick, quiet retrieval would solve anything? He usually keeps his takings and important bits in a locked chest behind his stall. He steps away for lunch around midday. Rian beams. Should be simple. Split back there while he's gone, pop the lock, or find the key. He's not exactly clever, probably hides it nearby. Grab the ledger with the silver clasp and bring it back to me. Easy money for a bit of lost and found work, right? What do you say? Help a friend reclaim his property? Quest objective, retrieve Rian's ledger from Boren's market stall. Potential complications. The chest might be trapped, Boren might return early, a guard might patrol nearby, the ledger might contain incriminating information that makes Zaya question Rian's motives. And then quest 2. The location is in a little more secluded spot. Have you seen the WoW Classic plugin voiceover? Yes, I have, and I intend to do something like that for my game. I hope. Excellent work, Zia, you see. Told you it'd be a breeze. It's always good to have reliable associates. He tucks the ledger away quickly. Right, a slight change of plans. Turns out Boren is making a bit more noise about his missing property than I anticipated. Spreading gossip, asking questions, can't have that, can we? Bad for business. His cheerful tone returns, but it feels sharper. So a new favor. We need to convince Boren to redirect his attention. Nothing drastic, just a bit of persuasion. He gestures vaguely. Maybe some of his inventory goes missing overnight, or perhaps a few well-placed rumors about him cheating customers reach the ears of the town guard, or hey, you work with his spirits, right? Maybe his stall becomes inconveniently haunted? Oh, because I'm a shaman? Oh, yeah, because I'm a shaman and the person I'm talking to is a rogue. Yeah. A few spooky noises, things moving on their own, enough to make him pack up shop or at least keep his mouth shut about ledgers he shouldn't have had. Rian clasps Zia on the shoulder a little too hard. Just make him regret sticking his nose where it didn't belong. Make sure he understands that some things are best left forgotten. Keep it clean, keep my name out of it, and there's another reward in it for you. Deal? Yeah, that plus AI quest dialogue is the holy grail of game dev. Yeah, that's kind of what that's my whole mindset as well. Not like holy grail, but like that's what I want to do with my game, to make it nice and sandboxy. And so here's the thoughts of the model. The quest should reflect Rian's personality and background. Optimist and sunny disposition. The initial presentation of the quest might be cheerful, downplaying the danger or focusing on the positive outcome. Hostile/darker side. The actual task might be morally gray, violent, or reveal his ruthlessness. The hostility might come out if the player questions him or fails. Rogue background. The quest likely involves stealth, theft, infiltration, dealing with shady characters, or retrieving something valuable. Orphan/self-reliant. He might distrust others, be focused on personal gain, or perhaps surprisingly want to help someone in a similar situation, though his methods might be questionable. Player is a low-level shaman, level 2. This quest should be appropriate for a low-level character. Oh, that is fucking great to see. Oh, good job. Good job, model. I will increment the cookie integer for that, because a lot of what I was noticing when I was testing this a while ago was that, like, I would be like a level 1 warrior, and it would be like, go save the world. Like, it didn't make sense for a level 1 character, you know? It should involve fighting dragons or armies. See, that's great. That's what I was trying to get by passing the level to the prompt. As a shaman, the player might have skills related to spirits, nature, elements, or healing. The quest could potentially leverage these or contrast sharply with them, forcing the shaman into morally uncomfortable territory. That's good to see as well. This will be something that I can fill out with a little bit of lore, right? In like a pre-prompt or like a system prompt or something. because I don't do anything, right? I just let it like kind of figure out what the classes mean, and then, you know, what their flavor is. And I mean, it's getting close enough, right, to what I would want, because there's just a lot of stuff out there. Quest ideas: retrieval with a twist, information gathering, dealing with competition, helping someone. Let's go with a variation of idea 1 and 3, creating a small sequence. Idea 1 was retrieval with a twist. He frames it as simply reclaiming something stolen. In reality, he wants it stolen back, or maybe it was never his. Rhea needs information on someone. He has Sia to get it, perhaps using her shamanistic abilities. Or just using social skills. This is pretty cool. I like seeing the thoughts here. Downplays difficulty. Just slip in, grab it, slip out. Easy peasy. Shouldn't be anyone around. Constraint checklist and confidence score. What? That's crazy. Context: fantasy RPG video game? Yes. Player: Zia Weevil, level 2 shaman? Yes. NPC: Rian Eldwood? Yes. NPC details: 23 human male rogue? Yes. Personality: optimist? Yes. Orphan: self-reliant? Yes. Regular text form: multiple text sequential? Yes, if chosen. Confidence score: 5 out of 5. Mental sandbox. How does the shaman aspect play in? Dude, that's crazy. It is like recursively checking itself. That's kind of like, I'm wondering what the because like, even without the thinking models, you could just prompt, you could chain of thought prompt the non-thinking model that doesn't output this to like be like, you know, make sure you check off all, you know, come up with a checklist for this. Did you meet that checklist? Come up with a confidence score. You know, what did you meet that like, and it just tell it to regenerate. It's probably what this is doing under the hood to a certain extent, but it's really cool to see that happen just automatically. Out of an idea: you could find a game whose quests you like, find a comprehensive list of all quest dialogue in the game, and pipe that into the prompt. Well, I don't want to copy. I don't want to copy that directly like that. That would make me feel bad. I would not feel moral about that. You're essentially trying to like, not actually train it, but like prompt train it. I get what you mean, and that would be cool just to see what it puts out, but I would not. That seems like copyright gray area to me. I would not want to do that. Or you could ask the LLM to write a prompt that will encompass that style of writing. Yeah, I don't know. It just still, that feels a very direct ripoff to me, and I would rather just come up with the prompt myself to get fantasy video game quests. I'm sure there's enough on the internet for it to go off of that it's been trained on that it'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, mental sandbox. How does the shaman aspect play in? In quest 1, maybe Zia can commune with dust spirits in the stone room to see guard patrols or soothe the guard dog. It'll be really cool to like, because I plan to have, one of the things I love about Baldur's Gate 3 is the non-combat abilities. That blew my mind when I was playing in early access. Like things like talk to and speak with animals, or like, what was it, like the magic hand or mage hand or whatever it was, spectral hand, I forget what it was called, but like you could like summon a little hand that could go and grab stuff. And there were a few little like traps and puzzles that you could use the hand for to like, you know, go and grab something and retrieve it. You could like literally throw it back to your character like through like fire and shit, so your character didn't get hurt. So I want to have some non-combat abilities, cantrips or whatever. Yeah, something like that. And I want to have those abilities, and it would be really cool because this has such a large context window. Like look at the token count here, 1 million token count. So I can literally pass not only all the lore for each of my classes that I come up with, but also the lore for the world, and also the abilities that each character that I'm talking about here has. And so what I do with this afterwards is I say, like, put this into a JSON object, and I give it an example JSON object, and it starts filling things out with parameters that I can actually encode into the game. And I have done that successfully to the point where I can, like, spawn, you know, wolves and shit. You know, I literally give it my entire game database, which isn't very big right now, a few items, but it'll, like, give me the classes that it wants to spawn for these quests. So that's pretty cool. And so maybe it can also give me, like, abilities to use on certain items as well, and then, like, outcomes. Dr. Evil. 1 million tokens. Yeah. So that would be really cool to get working. That's like that's a long way away, I think, but just some of the thoughts I have. And of course, like, this whole system, like AI generated quests, AI voiced dialogue, would work really well with a Baldur's Gate 3-esque, you know, roll the dice difficulty DC check, you know, system. You know, like, it's even talking about persuasion and stuff in this one, right? And so it would be nice to have that encoded in some of the quest dialogue. Like, I already have it as well. Like, part of the JSON object I was talking about was having it kind of pre-generates some dialogue options, and so it would be nice if I could get the AI to encode in their you know, difficulty checks, and then I can have those play out as well. I think that would be really cool. And then I can tell the AI, like, okay, what happens if the difficulty check fails? What happens if it succeeds? You know? How does Rian's hostility manifest? If Zia mentions the legality/morality, Rian's smile might tighten, his tone gaining an edge. Look, misplaced, retreat, yeah. If she fails, he might be outwardly disappointed, but inwardly furious. Yeah, and this will be even more cool with a, you know, like a relationship system, where it's like, how much does this character like that character? And, you know, we see this in RPG video games with any level of companion, right? Like, you have, like, oh, so-and-so liked that, so-and-so didn't like that, you know? And I definitely plan to have a social system, not only for the player between NPCs, but for NPCs in between each other. And so I want to be able to encode that send that in the prompt as well. And I think that would be really cool. And so, like, maybe, yeah, if you question the legality of it, you know, -10 loyalty or some shit, I don't know. Old Barnaby the barkeep is grumpy. A friend misplaced a small crate down at the Tipsy Triton cellar storeroom. God, that is a mouthful. Full of rare herbs. Yeah, very delicate. Needs a gentle touch. Lie. Plays on shaman theme, maybe. This is so cool. This is so fucking cool. It did take a while to generate, so it wasn't very fast. That's cool. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom real quick. And I'm gonna be back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Should I get back to work, or should we try another? We try another quest prompt. Prompt gallery. Oh. Oh, I think I may have a bunch in here. Oh yeah, here's the JSON. I said, generate a quest in the writing style of token. Are you able to do the quest in game yet? You can't, like, I don't actually have like completion of it, but I do have, like, you can talk to the character gives you a quest, it goes into a quest log that you can look at, and it will spawn some mobs if there are mobs to spawn in the list. But killing the mobs does nothing, so it's like halfway halfway there to actually doing something. Oh no, this is where I put the personality type as uwu, and that generated this abomination. Yeah, I'm not gonna run that again because I don't want to read that out loud. Was generating character info. That's really all I have. I should get back. I should get back to work. Okay, let's get back to work. We'll put that off to the side for now, because I forgot what I was actually doing. Oh yeah, I was trying to fix that. Right. Okay. Endless terrain. Get terrain. Terrain gen params. Terrain world loc. There we go. Terrain. Chunk world size. Oh, is that really all I needed to do? Okay. Okay, what happens when we play now? What happens when we play now? Endless terrain is null. Wonderful. Spline distance calculator. You don't actually need that to be populated. I'm not using that. Just need it to not fail. Yeah, so I hope I can get, once I get navigation working for the terrain chunks, I need to do some PCG updating such that they spawn better and more correctly. And then after that, I think I will be attempting to actually use my ECS system in the generated world, in the procedural world. So I've only ever tested the ECS system on just like test levels. So, and then once I do that, that's when I'll start getting back into the AI quest stuff as well, and start fleshing that out more and more. There's a guy. Okay, so that generated something. Okay, it doesn't seem to... Does it have collision? Check if it has collision. Collision. Okay, okay, it does. It does. Okay, so wait. Why is that rebuilding? Hang on. Oh my god, is that rebuilding around my character every time I move? What the hell is that all about? I don't have dynamic obstacle set. Okay, that one generate. Okay, so that is actually. Uh-oh. Back. I need that terrain to be there. Yeah, mesh is generating, and it is only regenerating in the right spot for this. Okay, and it generates on top when I move it down. So that is not what happens with my terrain chunks. I wonder if this got generated on the game thread or not. I should double check that. But this player thing. Wait, where am? Oh, I am apparently falling through the world. Learning Cog, what's up, my dude? Been a while. It has been a while. What is this? Why are you trying to do? Why are you running right now? Why are you running? Why are you yelling? Chillin', been playing Ark. Ascended with my partner and some old friends. Hell yeah, it sounds like a great time. Sounds like a great time. I guess I need a guard somewhere. Or if these are null. I think this is trying to execute before it does like an init. Before it does an init call. Has been having a blast? Hell yeah. Happy to hear that. Subtract 3D noise mesh, but like okay, I guess I'll like if if there is no dynamic mesh or no Boolean mesh, yeah, dynamic mesh not initialized, yeah, that works fine. That works fine. Can we get shoulder pets in your game? If you want to make all the models and animations for them, yes. Y'all got any more of them animations? Y'all got any more of them free assets? Do they have those in Ark? Is that why you say that? That would be cute. I do want animals, like tameable animals and stuff in the game, like in RimWorld. So you can like tame like, you know, some wild chickens or some shit, some sheep. Fuck that, I'm good on that struggle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I am no artist. Yeah, so why is my character causing the... So let me try something out. Let me delete the test dynamic mesh. And let's just play with my... Does my character just normally make that happen? Or is that because of this stupid dynamic mesh thing? Okay. Okay, let it just generate... I hate... Can I get a longer distance on this world partition? Okay, so I'm gonna move. Okay, my character does do. Why is my character doing that? My character should not be affecting navigation. Can never affect navigation is false on everything on the character. That was the best answer. Sure, if you do all the hard work. No, I'll implement it. I just need the assets. But yeah, I mean, that's... Any request, give me the assets and I'll we can talk. And then there was the dynamic obstacle, right? Dynamic obstacle is turned off. Why is my character causing the nav mesh to rebuild? Unreal Engine, character, movement, rebuilds, dynamic nav mesh. I don't want that. Is there some settings on the nav mesh? I don't think so. Force rebuild on the... Yeah, why is this happening? There's nothing there. Moving to... Okay, so this makes it seem like it's the dynamic obstacle option. He has the opposite problem as me, though. That nav mesh does not rebuild. Why is my nav mesh so fucked up? Should I just make a new level and see what happens? I don't have a nav invoker on here, do I? No. No, I don't. Plain level is the best way to test. Okay, yeah, let's try a new level then. Open world, sure. Okay, we just need to throw in a navigation. Wait, where is it? Nav mesh bounds volume, yeah. Some arbitrary area. Okay. And then make sure that that is set to dynamic. New map, maps, levels. Apparently saving a map is a lot to ask for. What? That just got so laggy. Okay, I guess I don't have the, what is it, like the game mode and shit set? Bro, it's like building so much shit right now. Mesh distance fields. Cool. I don't need those at the moment. I appreciate you building them though. Just making everything quite laggy. Okay, are we good now? Okay. Okay, what is that? How the dynamic mesh is supposed to work? The dynamic nav mesh? We're back in 2015, so I doubt that's going to help me. Why can't I find very many? I don't seem to be able to find any good community sources for the dynamic nav mesh. Picked up the new Humble and it has most of the rest of the stuff been eyeballing from Liartes. Yeah, that's where all my assets come from too. I have all these assets that I've never done anything with, so I'll need to get to that point. Okay, this is talking about having dynamic obstacle on. I guess let's make sure that the in-game character doesn't have that on. Okay, my character doesn't. I think I found it. Is that the reason? Is that the reason? The weapon that was attached to my character did not have can ever affect navigation set to false. I hate that that's turned on by default. That is quite annoying. Okay, let's restart this then. No, it's still going. It's still going. What is this? Okay, why? That just like got rid of some of the nav mesh? And it's still rebuilding anyway, so I don't know what the hell that was about. Okay, this is still set to can't ever affect navigation. Okay, so let's turn that off. Okay, it's still fucking rebuilding. Why? Why? I don't want you to rebuild. Also, that should be. Let me. I guess I maybe need to change that on the equipment itself for it to persist. Did it help show the problem more clearly? I mean, at least I know I've narrowed it down a little bit, I guess. I mean, maybe I just don't understand, like, I don't understand what this is, first of all. Based movement, locomotion state, animation instance. Where's that? Where is that coming from? It's an ALS thing. Animation. Yeah, ALS is pretty difficult to understand. I'm using like the C++ refactored version. Oh, that makes it a bit better for me. But yeah, it was still very hard to get into and work with. Okay, what is this ALS character animated? So let's open up ALS character. Animation instance. Okay, so why would this have a animation instance? It has a state. Oh my god, it has so much state. Well, that's just a category, I guess. State locomotion state is what I'm looking for. FLS locomotion state. Within that, based movement. Fucking based. There it is. Based movement state. Primitive navigation. Primitive component. What is this? It's just a component called primitive. Equals get based movement. Info about our current movement base, the object we're standing on. Okay, okay, so that's not an object on my character. Character get based movement. Interesting. Okay. So I shouldn't... If I jump, what happens? Okay, I see it now. It does update. Landscape height field collision. Okay, so that actually should be fine. That shouldn't matter. That is all properly turned off. Okay, so now I'm at a loss. Everything is turned off. Let me make sure dynamic obstacle. Oh, navigation, where did you go? Where did you go? Make sure that doesn't need to be unchecked as well, just in case that's being lame. The fuck, man. But if I just turn, it fucking rebuilds it too. Okay. And why can't I find anything on Google about this? Where's my other... Did I get rid of my other... I did. I closed it. Okay. Unreal Engine. Dynamic nav mesh. Maybe I just don't understand how the dynamic nav mesh is supposed to work. Is the cone-based culling fucking up the nav because it unloads what you are not looking at? Never close tabs because you'll need them. Yeah, I do follow that principle. Okay, so new test level then. New level. Basic. Now we don't have the world partitioning. Okay. Recast nav mesh, make sure it is dynamic. New map, sure, whatever. Don't care. Oh, yeah, gotta actually put my character here. What is happening? I mean, is this how it's supposed to work? Okay, apparently I'm outside of the nav mesh. When did this problem start? I don't know because I haven't touched it in so long. Let's, where's the bounds volume? Okay, I was literally outside the volume. I wonder, let me open up my recast nav mesh. I thought I reverted all this back to normal. Just calls super, that just calls super, so none of this matters. That's not even a function that's called. Serialize just call, this all just calls super. The super class functions. Okay, let me change. I'm just going to change the recast class away from the one that's mine. You know, it's probably my code that's the issue, even though that shouldn't, from what I read, that shouldn't be doing anything. Recast nav mesh. Wait a second. Undo. That's nav data. Abstract. Oh, because it is the recast nav mesh is a, yeah, it's a navigation data. Okay. Okay, we're going back to the regular one. So we need to delete this and re-add it. Nav mesh bounds volume. Okay. Over there. Over there. Wrong. Oh my god. Okay, okay. That fixed it. Holy shit, that fixed it. You know what? That deserves a big fat. What about my class? I'm literally extending the class. Is it this? Is it this? Yay. Thanks, guys. My own code fucked it up. Let's rebuild that, 'cause there's quite a few things. Of course it was my own code. How could it not be? Like, look at this. Like, this isn't even a function that's used, so ignore that. I don't know. I wrote that a while ago. Don't know what that's for. This one, this doesn't do anything, because the in location, it calls the same thing. This is a fine path anyway. That shouldn't matter for rebuilding tiles. In location literally just returns the same in location, so... On navmesh tiles updated calls the super function, so... And with update active tile, so like literally, like, this would be the only thing. Virtual geometry filtering and dirtying indicates whether to use virtual methods. Hang on, come back. To check if an object should generate geometry or if we should call the normal method directly. But interrupting me. I.e., navigation octree element should use geometry. If enabled, we'll also check if an object requesting an update on the nav mesh is excluded to avoid dirtying areas unnecessarily. That sounds like what I want. Like, I don't want to dirty areas unnecessarily. You're not fucking it up and you're not in the guts of the engine enough to make a real change. Yeah, I'm doing it right. Thank you for the validation. Okay, back to navigation settings. Come back to me. Come back to me. My recast nav mesh. Add in nav mesh. Bounds volume. Just fuck me up. There we go. Okay. Okay, that was it. Why does that? Because the way this sounds, it sounds like what I want, but it just fucking rebuilds everything, I guess. Indicates whether to use the virtual methods to check if an object should generate geometry, or if we should call the normal method directly, i.e., can I get this? i.e., F navigation octree element should use geometry. Let me pull that up. So I'm wondering, it's talking about virtual methods. Real quick. So are there virtual methods that just like return true? Is that they just return true and I'm supposed to be overriding them? If enabled, we'll also check if an object requesting an update on the nav mesh is excluded to avoid dirtying the areas unnecessarily. Can you control how and where it rebuilds? I mean, I'm sure there's some way to do that, yeah. But I feel like like the default, how it works is what I would be looking for. Don't save, I don't care about you. We're going back to the empty test. Okay, that one maybe still has the same settings on it. I don't think that's not a, what is it called? Virtual geometry. I'll just type in virtual. This one does not seem to be exposed in any way. Okay, so we will need to like re-add the bounds and stuff. Come on, give me what I want. Okay, yeah, it's not rebuilding. So that was the fucking issue. Interesting. Okay, I actually want to go now. Let's just go back to, yeah, sure, save. Sure, sure. Sure. Let's go back here. We're going to delete nav mesh bounds volume, re-add it. Just fuck me up. Just get that nice and big. We also want that to be actually kind of tall too. So 100? That's very tall. Maybe just 50. Maybe just 50 for now. Okay. And set that to dynamic. Ooh, the other ones weren't set to dynamic. Okay. Play. I also refactored a bunch, so we'll see if this even works. I don't think it will. I think I need to. I think I need to set the. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's just gonna go on forever. That's just gonna go on forever. Okay. I don't know. Do I have... I don't know if this saved the things. Or not. Range in params. Yeah. 240. Scale. 50. Detail levels. That one is actually correct. Yeah. Player move update threshold. That's also fine. Okay, so now is this going to work? Well, we're gonna redo this just to make sure we get the right, just to make sure we've gotten the right nav mesh. I'll put that at 0. Nice and big. Nice and big. Play. We failed. Oh boy. Yep, I refactored, and this is what I get. This is what I get. Will it do the thing? No. All signs point to no. All signs point to no. Is biome component null here? It's not. Everyone's making Studio Ghibli versions of photographs on ChatGPT. I have seen that. Did they update the TOS? Is that what? Because I did see like people were generating like pretty NSFW images. Maybe they updated the model. So yeah, what's null here? Neighbor biome is null. Neighbor chunk biome, neighbor chunk chord is real bad, isn't it? Uh-oh, what is chunk here? Chunk is all zeros. Why would that have failed? Why would chunk position get chunk chord? Is that the right one? Get chunk coordinates at world location. And that returned some like super wonky number. Why? Oh, I wonder if, aha. Yeah, I have not set the terrain gen params here, that's why. And honestly, let's just get rid of endless terrain here. And we can pass that in with the height map, height map function. Okay. Now place your bets. Plenty of sketchy ass AI art programs. Yeah, I'm sure the AI porn is just going nuts out there. The no, I don't want to get political. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, Turning Cog, we were just talking about the Gemini 2.5 Pro update that they just released. Apparently it's pretty crazy on the benchmarks. The best model out there as of now. Okay, I think we do have the new nav mesh. Make sure. Yeah, that looks. Okay, can we run now? Okay, we're generating. We're generating. Here we go. Until I can easily run it in a VM on my machine, I don't care about it. I get your point, and I also don't get it at the same time. Oh yeah, do I have a nav mesh? No, I still don't have a nav mesh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is the nav mesh? It's static. That's fucking why. Okay, let's retry that. Only because I'm not willing to pay premium for something that feels like experimental still. I mean, all the Google ones are free. I mean, ChatGPT is free too. I mean, there's a lot of free ones out there. And they're useful. Okay, so some things are not. Why aren't you generated? Why aren't you generated? What happened here? What coordinates? 2, 2. Coordinates 2, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. It did not generate the height map. Your nav changes F up how the cells are called in the gen. No. That would have nothing to do with this. This is something that's happened before. Where like, because there's a lot of async stuff happening. And so it started generating is true. We got here, but it never got back from it. Here, height map was not done. Let me look at, because it's 2, 2, right? 2, 2, 0, 1. Yeah, pretty much everything in the 2, 2 column, which is weird. Two, 2. 2, 2, 1. Are you in the same, are you stuck in the same state? Yeah, you're stuck in the same state. Okay, so the height map, generating the height map never got finished, it seems. Yeah, and this is like, I don't like how this interface works. Because like it maintains a list of delegates, like a delegate map, and calls back to them. And then I have to like do this stuff here. I'm just gonna guess that's the issue. We're just gonna run it again. And ignore that until the next time it happens. So when my player spawns, it's supposed to unlock the navigation building. You are set to dynamic. Here it goes. So same issue where now let's say if I move this, so before what was happening is I would move this one over here and then it would rebuild that. Okay, am I on the old nav mesh? Okay, I think I'm on the old nav mesh. Also, let me go to a different, we'll keep the same one, doesn't matter. Okay, maybe let's change the project settings to the, because I'm not doing anything with my nav mesh, so let's just move it back to the good one. Although I am going to want to override that at some point. That's like 50 or something. Okay. Save all multiple times. I don't want to have to re-add that. Well, I need to change it. I need to change it to dynamic. Save all, save again, save a third time just to make sure. Okay. Wait, it spawned, wait, hang on. It spawned my, oh, god damn it. Oh, no. I'm struggling. I'm struggling, guys. It spawned in my recast nav mesh again. Did you drink the coffee to make the brain do the thing? I had a cup of coffee and it was good. And I made another one and it was horrible. It's probably the worst shot of espresso I've ever made. Maybe that's what's going wrong. Let's go back. Let's just go back to the... not the empty test. The entity test. Why? Why? Bad coffee can mess up your whole flow state. Yeah, I guess that's what's happening. All the vibes are off. Bad juju. Unreal Engine can tell. Tim Sweeney knows. Thanks for watching me just rebuild the editor over and over again, though. Pretty cool. Pretty fun. I guess you can't switch levels while navigation is building asynchronously because it throws a fit. That's what I'm learning. Okay, finish building, please. Okay. So you have the regular recast nav. Switch to dynamic. This is the regular recast nav mesh. Play. Now it will be rebuilding because PCG did stuff, that's fine. Okay. He's stuck trying to find stuff that isn't there. God, this level is so hard to test on. Because it keeps, like, unloading and reloading. Is there a way I can, like, increase the distance on that? Just render the whole fucking thing. Are you using the default world? I don't know what... I just clicked open world, and this is what happened, so... Is it in here? Give me... Just show everything all the time. I just need a big world. I don't need all the fancy stuff. Oh, my character fell through the world. That's great. That's fantastic. There should be an area around the player, like how LOD works. Are you talking about like a volume? I just want to turn off world partitioning. I don't need that. Enable streaming. Can I turn that off? Does that do it? I think that's doing it. Okay, that did it. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Move. Okay, it's doing it. It only did it on one side, though? But if I were to, like, see, it only updated that little spot. That's what I'm looking for. And also the player needs to shut up. Okay, all that stuff is turned off. So nav mesh, what is you doing? Is there a setting in here too for that virtual thingo? Whatever that was called. Also, let's make this, can I make this dynamic by default? Is it on navigation mesh? Yeah. Make it dynamic by default. And then virtual. There was nothing being returned from the navigation section. Okay. I guess let's re-put, because like, going back to the level that did work, empty test, was it because it was static and I didn't change it? It is dynamic. Oh my god, wait. Was it just because it was static and I forgot to change it? I think that was why. Okay, so, oh my god. So we're back to square one. That wasn't the answer. We're back to square one. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Rubber ducky time. I don't like, the thing is, like, I don't even know, I don't understand the navigation mesh well enough to even talk about it. Is the dynamic nav mesh only intended to be used by nav invokers? I don't want to use nav invokers. Okay, yeah, he's using nav invokers. Why is this guy so quiet?
Actually, you just type in invoker, and the other setting is in I want to, that's done. Now the next thing you want to do, same thing, project settings. The other setting is in I want to say it's in nav mesh system. Actually,
if you cracked open the content examples to see how the nav mesh works. No, I have not. Could you use the center of a cell as the spawn point for nav invokers, so when each cell is generated, it already has a nav invoker? So the problem with nav invokers in my game are that internally the nav mesh has to iterate over all of the nav invokers to determine if the cell is relevant. And at my scale, that is not feasible because it causes hitches every time it runs. And that's what the code I was trying to override that. That's what this code was all about. And then I thought about it more and I was like, well, even with nav invokers, like I don't want the nav mesh to despawn. So that's why I went with the dynamic nav mesh. I want it to update when you put stuff there. Wait, hang on. What is no runtime generated, fully static? And so if I were to put, I assume that means, you know, put a fucking cube there. Yeah, it doesn't rebuild. Load, please. Yeah, so that only rebuilds that. But if I were to... What if I click and move my guy? And now it's not. So it's only when I move it with the controller. Or with the movement component. That didn't rebuild at all, but when I move, rebuilds. I mean, I'm so surprised that I can't find anything on this. Unreal Engine dynamic nav mesh rebuilds when player moves. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I didn't... Okay, this sounds exactly like what I want. I couldn't see the rest of the title, so I didn't think that one was relevant to me. Regenerated constantly around player. Simulate physics. Do I have simulate physics on the character? I didn't think so. And why, also, why would simulating physics... I don't have that on. I don't have that on. It's not on anything. God damn it. Oh, I was hoping that was the case. This is from 2016. No one's talking about... No one's talking about how it's rebuilding constantly, though. They're just talking about how to get the AI to work. God damn it. Okay, so yeah, that was a dead end. Alright, Reddit, what do you got? Can the player ever dynamically update the nav mesh? Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem I have, though. 3. Nav mesh moves when playing. Not what I'm looking for. Should I try a different player character maybe? Like just like a Unreal Mannequin starter thing? Do I even have something like that? Do I even have that? Mannequins? I don't think I have any I still have like the third person whatever. I don't think so. I think I deleted that. Yeah, so I guess at this point I should probably just like start a new project. Oh my god, it's got to compile shaders. Really, you couldn't have taken those from my other project? They're already compiled, I promise you. Okay. Well, that's going to take a bit, so I guess I'm going to take a break while that's compiling. Do not question Tim Sweeney's immense wisdom, yeah. All hail Tim Sweeney. Do not speak ill of him, or our compile times will be slower. Yeah, okay, so I guess I'm going to take a 5-10 minute break, come back, and then see if this is finished. And then we'll try to understand how the fuck the dynamic nav mesh is supposed to work. Yeah, so I'll be RB. Okay, we're done. We finally compiled the shaders. By the power of Tim Sweeney, we have compiled all the things. Okay. Is there a nav mesh in here? Collapse all. Oh. Okay, let's add a nav mesh. Oh, okay. 0, is at the corner. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nav mesh is there. Recast nav mesh. Set to dynamic. Play. Go. Navigation. Okay. Walking. Okay, so this is how I was expecting it to work. Tim Sweeney be praised. Praise be. Glory be to Tim Sweeney. Okay. Okay, it's not updating. So this is how I was imagining the nav mesh to work. It is set to dynamic. Okay, so what's going on with my character then? It's an issue with my character, I suppose. Those boxes should have physics. Yeah. Yeah, it's not updating with the character. Let me check out some of these settings here. Okay, weird that the character is set to dynamic obstacle. Nav area obstacle. But can't ever affect navigation is set to false. Now, is this simulating physics? No. No. Okay, so I mean, do I need dynamic obstacle turned on? So if I turn that off, let's test that out then. The nav mesh did not update and is not updating. So it shouldn't matter. So what fucking setting was on my character? Also, where's the player controller at? Okay, so I don't know what else to look at here, because this is all, I don't know what's different. Like, what would be different here? Maybe let's just look at the navigation project settings. Yeah, I changed that to dynamic already, but I'll change it here as well. It's inside Manny BP? Third person BP? What's inside? What are you talking about? I mean, the rest of this is the same. The rest of this is the same what I have. Data gathering mode, instant, that's the same. The controller. How to create nav data. I mean, that's all the same. The controller is inside the third person BP. Wait, where is that then? Am I being dumb? Where's the like? How does the controller attach to it? Because in my game, like you can literally see the controller underneath the player in the outliner, but there's that ain't here. Not that I don't think it matters. Oh, there's the player controller. Just not attached. I mean, that's fine, but I don't know, maybe there's a setting on here that I care about? Why isn't it attached? Does it matter? Does that make a difference? Is that why my nav mesh sucks? Okay, so I have this project created, right? So I should have the files. But what I may do is, let's just close it, don't save. Rebuild that while I look for the files. Oh, I guess I have Lyra. I could have just looked at Lyra. I don't know if I've started that one either, so that one might have taken a while to boot up as well. Wait, did that not create a project? Manual nav mesh. Oh. Wait, where did that create a, did that like put it in the engine files or something? Anyways, okay, we're built now. Recast nav mesh. That to dynamic. Yeah, it's got to be something it's something to do with my character. Can I like detach this? Can. Let's also detach the axe actor. Well, I can do that myself. No axe actor. Okay, got garbage collector. It's still. Let's put dynamic obstacle on. Still rebuilds. Wait, navigation finished. Where is that getting? Where am I logging that from? Wait, set game paused. I mean, I'm just adding a callback. I mean, I shouldn't be pausing it there, but save changes before they affect. What are you saying to me? What do those words mean? Okay, let's try to create just like a base character. Should I just use... Oh, I forget which one of these I used. Or tried to use. I use that. Well, yeah, that's not, that is not rebuilding it. Okay, let's start just, I'm gonna duplicate the, my character base. Testing, nav mesh. Okay, it is duplicated. Let's open that and override that. Wait, why? I duplicated it. Why is this happening? This is a create default subobject. Why are you angry? Does duplicate not actually duplicate? Weird. Okay. So, even though that was a create default subobject component, it was null. Do I have some blueprint corruption happening here? I'll take a closer look at the duplicated one. This is the testing nav mesh one. And I guess I don't have those exposed as blueprint viewable properties. Is that gonna fail again? Is this the right one? No, this is still the old one. Okay, it's gonna... Why? Why? Out of all the things that could be null, the attribute sets are null. The attribute sets are null. Why would that be the case? I'm missing something here. What am I missing? Why wouldn't those why wouldn't these be created by default? Okay. Do I need to just like reload this or something? Reloaded. Maybe I should... There's probably a lot of places where I'm casting explicitly to that blueprint. Do I subclass it and try to do stuff? No, I don't feel like I could do the things that way, though. Okay, I compiled. Maybe that will help. Okay. Still, okay, why, dude, I literally have these created as default sub-object. This is some blueprint corruption shenanigans happening here. I feel like it's been so long since I've dealt with something like this, I forgot what the fix was. Now writer is yep, they're both created. Can't see that. And here's the testing nav mesh duplicate that I made. As you can see, there are non-null attribute sets here. They're edit anywhere blueprint read only. They are none in the blueprint. Is that what my other one looks like? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean they're definitely valid there. Okay, this is like some blueprint corruption type stuff happening. Are they not showing up in the BP? If so, try reparenting it. It's blueprint BS. Yeah, it's been a while since I've dealt with something like this. Can I reparent it to this? I mean, if the thing is like if I reparent it, it's gonna lose all the fucking settings and stuff. And on a player class, that's non-trivial. Let's just try to like we're gonna delete it. Delete it. Okay, let's try to reduplicate it. Yeah, it's still null there, so please create those for me. I think didn't I have a yeah, copy intact subobject. But I don't see the attributes here. I mean, I can like reparent this to okay, I didn't mean to click that button. Great, now I get to rebuild again. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Tim Sweeney. I'm having a great day. Are you guys having a great day? Been trying to figure out the same issue for 4 hours now. And longer if you want to include yesterday. I do have more information about the issue. And that is my character has something to do with it. Class settings. I'm gonna parent it to my character base. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, look at all this shit. Because I'm not using an F object initializer. I've never seen that make a difference. And it has been working 100% fine without it. Okay, but now all my settings are gone. Yeah, every setting is gone. Now I have to go through and figure out what the hell I actually need to set. Oh boy. Well, first of all, let's make sure attribute actually spawned here. It didn't. It didn't. God damn it, I fucking hate Unreal Engine. Bruh. Okay. There it is. Okay, just duplicating just doesn't work. That just doesn't work. I mean, I was gonna what I was gonna do is duplicate it and just start deleting shit out of here or changing shit. I think it being a child of another the same thing is going to prevent me from doing that a little bit. But what's the first thing I want to delete out of here? just like use a different mesh, maybe? Like, I don't even know what to start ripping out of this. It's got to be something with the character movement, right? Is it this setting? Hang on, go back to the... That's for nav walking though, and I don't do nav walking from moving my character. Right, it has to be something with ALS, right? Yeah, how am I even gonna like... How am I gonna narrow this down? I don't even know how I'm gonna narrow this down. Everything's just like on C++ class. I could duplicate the C++ class and just change it to an A character. Dude, there's gonna be so much that's broken though. See if there's anything for ALS that pops up here. Probably not. It's kind of a hard thing to search for. Yeah, maybe yeah, I don't even know where I can start with this. So I have narrowed it down to my character being the issue. But it's like, you know, I can't like change the character without like drastically messing up everything that I've done so far. And like there's a lot of settings and stuff on the character that I don't want to lose. And so I'd have to copy the whole C++ class and start changing shit. And I guess the first thing I would do is just not use ALS and see if that fixes the issue. But then there's a whole lot of other shit I'm gonna have to fix to even get that to run. And if I do find out ALS is the issue, then what? I would assume the answer would be somewhere in the ALS movement component, because that seems to be... If I move my character in the editor, like just by clicking and dragging, it does not rebuild the nav mesh. But it's only when I like move him, you know, with the control, with the movement. What is this? What is this link? Tick. Okay. Nothing standing out in regards to navigation at all. I don't even know that this is the issue. I'm just trying to think ahead. See if I can bypass the need to do all this work to figure this out. Maybe I should just... Let's just create like a base... Is this my ALS example character? Let me try that. ALS character example VP. What other ones do I have here? ALS... Let's try just the parent one. It hates that. Oh yeah, the movement settings are null. Yeah, all this, yeah. All that is null. I get that. So it didn't even spawn anything. I think that one maybe has stuff on it. Okay, yeah, that one is still rebuilding it. Okay, yeah, that's rebuilding it. All right, let me just do like a filter. What do I have in this project? A filter for I just want character. Can I do that? No. Okay, so the ALS character had the same issue that mine did. Maybe I can throw like a quick little oh, that one's an ALS one as well. They both are. Okay, that's not what I should be using. I think the humanoid NPC. Yeah, okay, so this has a floating pond. Maybe I can just set up a quick little debug key W. What was it like? Get rotation, get actor, rotation, get forward vector. Is that what does it? Humanoid NPC. It doesn't even want to spawn. Probably because it doesn't have a controller, right? Dummy controller. Okay, character controller. Let's just do the default player controller. Well, no, let's do my player controller. Every time I hit W, you guys seeing this output here in the logs? Probably not, because the every time I hit W, there's literally not even a character here. Oh yeah, he is. He's right there. Oh, there's like no camera. That's why it's like. So maybe it is the. I thought it wasn't even spawned. Okay. Yeah, I need like a camera. Bring arm. Camera. Okay, interesting. I'm not even actually moving. So hang on, let's try. I guess I don't even need to move to test this out. Probably with a different controller. Just regular player controller. Am I actually getting here? Let's make sure I'm actually hitting that. I am hitting that, okay. Dude, it's generating navigation. Why is that happening? Well, oh, he is affecting navigation. I actually did that. We didn't turn that off. Okay, that's all off. Dynamic obstacle off. Okay, now is it going to? Okay, it's not. But let's actually get him to move now. Do I need to like multiply this by velocity? What, like 750? Sure. Like the shittiest movement code ever. Oh, it's on pressed, not wait, shouldn't this be happening continuously? It like it moves forward like an inch. Why isn't it continuously triggering? Oh, is it consume input, perhaps? Odd. I mean, he is moving though. That's all I give a shit about, actually. Maybe I should. Okay, using the floating pond movement directly. Okay, shittiest movement in the world. Check. Check. Okay, let's go back to my controller. Okay, yeah, that is the right one. Okay, that is indeed not regenerating the nav mesh. Let me slap an ALS. Can I even do that? I don't think I can. Maybe this is because this is just a pawn. I was gonna just throw an ALS movement component on it and see if that did it. Could throw it in here. Fuck it, let's try it. And no code coloring in this file, apparently. Okay, we threw one on there. Yeah, I mean, signs are pointing to something ALS related. Resolve penetration. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yes, humanoid NPC, you now have ALS movement component stick. Okay, let's add movement input there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to rebuild again. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for here in the movement component. I'm just looking for something that, like, I guess, like, edits something outside of the movement component. God, moving is complicated. Okay, are we good now? Okay, we're good now. Now, I think I need settings on here. Wait, I can't set anything. Wait, it's gonna get mad at me for not having settings in there now, though. I mean, I guess we can just see still. That has the old character on it. Must update a component owned by a character. So it has to be on a character. And humanoid NPC is just a pawn. And a pawn is not a character. Correct? Correct. Okay, so there goes that test. My god. This is hard. This is so painful. And I have no idea what would why this would be the case. Yeah, I mean, none of this stuff should matter. Okay, what's the next steps here? What's the next things I should try? Should I just make a character? Should I just try to make a character real quick and throw that on there? Okay, get that out of here. That was a bust. That was a bust. No. Sorry, my dog was freaking out. Sorry. Yeah, I guess let's just create a character class real quick. Try to. I guess we just want... I mean, what do I want here? A character with... Just create a character class with ALS component on it. I mean, isn't that what this is? ALS character. It is an A character, but it's got a bunch of shit on it. Add movement input. Wait, what do I do for that in my class? Okay, I mean, I just call input move. And then that adds the input movement, which just apparently doesn't exist. But I know that that just goes into like the character movement component. I wonder if it's because of the like... Oh, interesting. They like inject it over the default movement component. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, here I go refactoring ALS again. Yeah, okay. Let's just create a character then. We gotta do this the hard way, I suppose. Create a character. Test character. Absolute banger of a class name. Test character. Let's do the same thing that the ALS character does, where it like... Yeah, just give me that. Just give me that. Test character. Boom. Don't do that. Boom. Boom. Okay, what else? What else we got? Okay, it wants that as well. Let's also create the component as well. Edit anywhere, blueprint, read write. Is that what it is here as well? Visible defaults only. I mean, I think that's fine. And then let's, like in the character example, let's bind to input move, I suppose. Means we need to override that. We'll copy that. Oh, that was already here. Player input component. Get rid of all these that aren't the input move. And then all we would need is to add the move action on there. And then wire that up. And then create input move. Or is there's I think they what was the function in here? There was one already, right? Input, okay, so I have to copy that. Just copy that. Sure, import ALS math, that's fine. Get view state, we'll just get actor rotation dot yaw. Okay, there's our character. There's our character. That's it. Okay, let's see if we can make it move. Do I need the forget how the input stuff works? It's been so long since I've done input stuff. Do I need to actually give it the IMC? Yeah, I think I do. So let's also grab the input mapping context. So rude of you. Get out of here. And copy that. Copy that. Yeah, okay, that all resolved. Okay. Rebuild that real quick. Okay. Okay. Humanoid NPC. Yeah, just delete all that I added. Did I change anything else on here? I forget. I feel like that's fine. Okay, characters. Sure, let's make a blueprint of our test character. Okay, BP test character. Okay. I will need an animation blueprint. And the skeletal mesh. ALS. Do that same shitty one. Or is it negative 90? Yeah, I do feel that today. I feel that today. Make sure navigation is turned off on everything. It's not a dynamic obstacle. Can't ever affect navigation. Is off on everything. Wonderful. Okay, so now I just need to set those input mapping contexts. Yeah. Which one's mine? Game input, probably that one. ALS, game input actions. That's probably that one. Okay. Compile, save. Okay, let's see if I can actually make that move. Exception, yay! Okay, they're just ALS insurers. Okay, I am moving. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's just some blueprint stuff. The nav mesh was not rebuilding, but let me actually give that a little bit better test. Okay, so that is not causing it to rebuild. That is not causing the nav mesh to rebuild. That is interesting. Now my mesh isn't exactly animating either. Let's just do AB NPC. Why am I not actually animating? Am I being dumb here? Let me do controller. On the test character is AI controller. Okay, it's still not rebuilding. Is good, I think? I don't know. Now I feel farther away from the solution. And I feel like I want to make sure my character is like animating properly. I know the mesh looks weird. It's because I turned on nanite and used it for VAT texturing, so now it looks weird. I suppose, where was that, yeah, I guess I don't have any of, like, the settings added. How do movement settings usually get added? That movement setting. Okay, let's throw some movement settings on here. I mean, it didn't throw an ensure on there. Do I have movement settings already? No, it's null. Okay. Don't know why I didn't hit some more of these assertions. Okay, where is set movement settings being called from? Movement settings. Throw that on there. This is on post initialized components. This should override and be virtual, I presume. Yes. Okay, let's rebuild again. And then we'll just add those movement settings, and then maybe that'll actually make the character move, and then maybe that's the issue. Let's say I actually get my character moving, or like animating and moving, and the nav mesh still does not rebuild. Where do I look next? I guess that would be, it's not, I know it's not in the ALS movement controller or component. It would then maybe be in the ALS character or the ALS example character. The answer may be. So then I would just, because like I did verify that the example character did cause the nav mesh to rebuild. Oh, we're stuck on initializing Python. Oh my god, I hate that. So what now? Or what then? Movement settings, where are you? Responsive. Let's make sure the right one is set in there. It's not. Yeah, I'm still not animating. Yeah, there's just so much probably that I need to fill out. Oh, that I don't know what it is. Okay, let's try to like just parent ALS character and see what happens. So ALS example character, where are you at? ALS character example, sorry. Okay. So now the ALS character movement we should take off, because that's going to automatically be there. And then the movement settings are also now in there. So take that out. ALS character movement, take that out. We just need the input mapping, I think. Get rid of post initialize. We still want that. We still want the input stuff. Input move. Input move was from here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and then it does some camera stuff in there. I can just make my own camera for now. It doesn't. I don't know if that. Maybe it's the cam. Maybe the camera is built. Okay, I think we're good there. Well, no. Get rid of that. And that. And that. Go away. We stop. Okay. Oh, this is not going to build. Stop one more time. Stop. Okay. I love how like most of game dev is not, you know, making progress on cool things. Because like that actually happens very quickly. That part happens fast. But most of your time isn't spent there. Most of your time is spent on trying to figure out these really tiny, stupid errors that like absolutely stop you from moving forward. Okay, sorry about that. Had to take a phone call. Okay, where the hell was I? Yeah, the test character. Am I good here? Settings. Default, sure. Anything else I need to set? Test character. I think this move. What? A moves properly. Wait, how is settings false? Or what is it? What is this even talking about? Oh, that's on the animation instance. So character. ALS character. That's invalid. I mean, at least it's trying to trigger the okay, so it was trying to trigger the animation instance and it couldn't. Okay, let's see what the example character has in regards to that. I don't see anything about the animation stuff in here. Do I have the right? Maybe I need a better blueprint in here. Oh, I'm using the NPC one. Let me try the AB ALS. Oh boy, there's a lot. I think this one. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so now it is moving the or regenerating the nav mesh. So is it the mesh itself, like, or the animation blueprint? Let's try instead of my AB ALS, maybe just the main one. Is that gonna look any different? Yeah, that one's regenerating it too. And if I do the NPC one that I've made, that one does not. Okay, so is this based off the animation? Like, I don't even know. My AB ALS, that was indeed, yep, that's regenerating it, yep. Okay, so let's take a look at that animation blueprint. I guess the skeletal mesh, which I know looks weird. Where are, like, the settings on this thing? Are there settings? Go to the skeleton. This is just preview details. So I don't know. Let's look at the blueprint here, the animation blueprint. Are there navigation settings on here? Nav. I mean, maybe it's something to do with the animation instance code. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Okay. Let's look at ALS animation instance. That's the my animation instance, which is parented off. UALS animation instance. Let's look at this. Is there any code? Oh, I gotta sneeze. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's not much code here. Get skeletal mesh component. What's happening here? Set world rotation. Group false. Reset ground entry mode. Okay. Refresh view, locomotion. I mean, this is all just like... These are all just like getters and stuff. Based movement. Well, we're getting back to the based movement thing. Which is, or keeps track of the thing that it's on. Which maybe is... an interesting place to look. Where was that? Was it in here? Get based movement. Okay, so it's not overridden in my project. Yeah, I mean, so getting the based movement, like it gets a component, this movement base, it's a primitive component. It's like for what the character is on, like what they're standing on. I mean, we're not really doing anything with that. Let me check what this is. A primitive, I mean, are we even using, is that even being used anywhere? We're just setting it for no reason. It is blueprint read write, but I don't see writer telling me there's any blueprint usages of it. Base movements, movement base. What's happening in here? Movement base. That's the primitive component thing. Just get socket world location, get component location. Yeah, I mean it's just reading from it. So I don't know why. And it's const. Get component. I don't know why like getting the component location or anything would cause it to update. I mean, I can try commenting this out just to see what happens, but let me look back a little bit here. Refresh grounded, nothing crazy happening there, nor there. Refresh feet game thread. Ah, yes. Mesh, get socket transform. Yeah, still nothing really, nothing crazy. Refresh ragdolling. Which again, yeah, still nothing really happening. Now here's where things are like getting updated, refresh layering. Again, it's just changing things internal to this class. So refresh spine rotation. Movement direction. There's so much stuff happening here. Yeah, I mean, still nothing crazy. In air. Really, it's not because of any debug stuff happening, right? There's so much happening in here. I guess I could just try commenting stuff out until it stops stops doing its thing. I have a meeting though. I have a meeting I have to get to. So kind of shitty that I didn't get to figure this out today. I've narrowed it down quite a bit though. What did I learn today? I learned that the character is the reason why. I learned that the dynamic mesh could work the way that I was imagining it to. Confirmed that mindset. And narrowed it down to ALS. At least, yeah, something in ALS. I found some other characters that worked. Character movements and stuff that worked. That didn't rebuild the nav mesh every time they moved. ALS doesn't exactly necessarily either until the mesh starts moving, the skeletal mesh. So either there's something here in the animation instance that's causing that, or some setting on the skeletal mesh, which maybe I can like, maybe I could pop in a different mesh in here and see what happens. Maybe it might throw a fit. It might throw a fit. I'm gonna try this real quick and I'll probably hop off after that. Nope, that's generating too. Okay, so narrowed it down even a little bit more there. Even a little bit more there. It's cool. It uses the same anims as the as ALS does. I didn't realize that would be the case. I thought it was going to complain. That's cool. Anyways, yeah, I have to go. Thanks everyone for being here, though. Today was not exactly the most glorious stream. That's okay. They can't all be. This was basically watch me rebuild the editor over and over again. So yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by and saying hello. Appreciate that. Until next time. So I'll see you. Maybe I'll do another stream later tonight. I do have to go to work now, though, so I'll probably be tired after that and not want to. So hopefully tomorrow, and definitely some point this weekend. Till then.